you know, this game that I played before, and I use a lot. I did voices on this, but like, not actually on this game, but I did play this game, and I was used, like, you know, it's a good game. But I forgot to play it for a while now, even though I did live stream this before a few times. But yes, Doki Doki. I gotta wait for my friend to join. I'm just sending my friend a cup of coffee. They want it. Okay. So this game is a very fun game. It's whatsoever not a horror game at all. Because look at those beautiful women. Like, it can't be a horror game, right? No, it's not a horror game. It's not like people die and the one of the main characters is just obsessed with the main character. No. Anyway, it's this game is not suitable for children, for these who are easily disturbed. To anyone who is disturbed about a lot of scary things, can't watch this, but too bad. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression would not be possible playing this game. Damn. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to leave. Would you like to review the detailed content warning? No. By playing Doki Doki Litter Club, you agree have noted the game's age rating and region and a blah 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 blah. It's obviously not a horror game. It's not like it was trying to warn me or something. It's a fun game! As I've already played this game, we will not say load game, but the text speed and the box size has to be huge. Skip on-screen text after choices. No. Yeah. Yeah, that works. New game! Please enter your name. Yes! Butts. I think this name would be good. I could do something else. I could have been your mom. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's fucking insane to get my attention. It's an amazing name. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, this kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for too long. We used to walk together to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep Hi, Jen! Anyways, around blah 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 blah. And more frequently, I would get tired of waiting up. I didn't even know she had depression. I thought, hey, she must really like sleeping. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off walking. Running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. My eyes are not working today. To let Sayori catch up. Ha ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sir Butts! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Yes, her butt. It'd be way more funny if I gave her like a creepy laugh going. It's like, oh, are you okay? It seems like you're on drugs. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become incredibly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Yes. By the way, Sir Butts, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you. Oh, well, my bad. My eyes thought it said Sayori. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that's possible that I did. And of one of many conversations where I just basically go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me like a mother. And I don't really like that. To get on by my average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. You shut the fuck up. I'm not good with voice acting. I have a speech impediment, thanks. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Okay. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! I'm a dude. Why do I feel I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want me to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I starely blank at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the class, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing the fuck out. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, then, you could come to my club! Sayori? Yeah? There is no way in hell I'm going to your club. Oh, you meanie! Sayori is vice president of a literature club. That sounds like a fucking boring club, because who the fuck makes a club out of just writing things? That's just... Ah! What motherfucker gets off to literature? Like, no! She's calling me a NEET, and she's trying to make me join a literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99%... No, don't join her club. Sure, she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less, because fuck literature! Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Aw, come on, please! Why do you care so much? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Naski made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as have planned all of this all along. I let it along, fucking sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I found my soul for a cupcake. I found my soul. I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swinging open the classroom door. Yeah, and then you sell your soul to be part of the club. Like, hey, I'll go in for a cupcake, but then I'm going to the anime club. Ah, no the fuck you're not! Joy! I'd be so bored. Everyone, a new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Oh, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Shut the fuck up. Way to kill the atmosphere. Sir Butt! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. Oh, we're escaping this situation. They're all girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, fucking say it. My bad. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like she's a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. You can just ignore her. You can't. Like, you just imagine she gets moody and you're like... She's like, hey, pay attention to me, you baka! Sayori says that quietly into my ear. That turns back towards to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. The smartest in the club. Don't say that like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That is right. It's great to see you again, Sir Butt! Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the school, in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. You don't seem athletic at all. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels so genuinely a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Sir Butts. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made those. I'll get those. So sorry. I was so excited. And then how about I make some tea as well? Hold on. If you've seen this, it's because I'm using a... I'm using a VR because I can't see my TV properly. So you're gonna see the thing just... And sometimes I have to wipe the screen. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentioned it's been widened so that there's one more space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, woo! Natsuki lifts the fall of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full of food, and I can't do that because I literally have no food in my hand right now. So just imagine me talk with food in my mouth. If I ever made... actually, I had made cupcakes when I was younger. I used to make cupcakes a lot in my elementary school. And, they were full of sugar. We had, like, a bake sale and all, because I was student counselor president. And, for my classroom. And when I made cupcakes for the bake sale, I put a whole shit ton of icing and a lot of sprinkles. And I gave them to children. You know what happened after? Kids were bouncing off the fucking walls because they were like little kids and they can't have sugar like that. No, sadly it did not burn down. There was just a lot of kids running around going, sugar! There's like a whole sugar rush just watching kids spinning around and they were like screaming. It was very interesting to cause issues for other teachers because you gave their students who are children cupcakes. I was also a kid, but I was like, I was in grade 7, so I was the oldest kid in the school too, because everyone else in my classroom were younger than me. Everyone else in the other place, like in the grade 7 thing, were also younger than me. So, yeah. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. You're probably gonna hate me, but when I bite a cupcake, I just eat the icing first. Like, I devour the icing, and I leave the cupcake flat until I want to eat it. Like, I don't eat it, but if it's like the little cupcakes, I just devour the whole thing at once. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Yes, exactly. Who needs the butt part? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Did she poison this? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet in flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I saw you technically did, so you always said... Well, maybe. But not for you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. before setting down the teapot. Dies. Restart game. Do. I'm walking down the street. Oh, there's Sayori. She's trying to catch up. or somehow somehow because part of the game I was playing last night is like I die and it says and then I had like a dream that it all started when I was 8 years ago. 8 years old. Plays teacup, blah 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 blah, next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Nah. She keeps it under her skirt. When people want tea, she's like, oh, for sure. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down the volume. Do. This might be a little better, so I'm not too loud because I'm getting really loud. Don't worry. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No. Yeah, I guess not. Don't let yourself get imitated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Where are her eyebrows at? Are those little squiggly lines or eyebrows? Because those don't look like eyebrows. Those look like, someone fucking grabbed a pencil and drew them on her face. Type of eyebrows. Those are the weakest eyebrows I've ever seen. So what made you consider the literature club? I didn't. I was afraid to answer this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was dragged here by force. It wasn't. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy for me to be here, so... Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. It's a literature club. How would that be fun? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member or any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the bait club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major club. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and politics and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. Literature. And if it's encouraging to others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. I have no idea. That seems a little sus. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't any more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out an effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worth a while. But it makes school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, or kill everyone in it. I mean, this is not a horror game. I don't know what you're talking about. No, this is a fun game. This is definitely a dating simulator. There's nothing weird about this game at all. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! And everyone excitedly agrees. I can't say that word. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must really have worked hard to find these three. Yeah! Or Bumble. Or maybe Grindr and it turns out they're all guys. Da, da, da. That would be, I don't know if I'd be horrifying or sexy. I'll come back to that. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of aesthesies about literature. So, Sir Butts, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, horror books. I love a good book about murder. I'm not lying. Literally, one time I went outside just because I bought a new book about a serial killer being obsessed with a woman and he would do anything for. Anyways, I went outside, read the book, sat in the middle of, near the park, and I had to kind of slightly move because people wouldn't stop trying to walk all over me because I was in the way. Considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I muttered quietly to myself, half-jokingly. I don't read weird books! There's just horror books. I love a good mystery. Nesuke nods slightly, head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces to the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deplorably take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I have been reading a horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately gasped something I can't relate to at the minimum. I can relate. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. A rock. Wow. Hold on, guys. I have to be right back. I got to use the little boys' room. So, just, I don't know, do something while I'm back. I'll be doing something. And I'm back. I don't know how weird it would be having conversation with Rock. I think it would be pretty interesting. When I was a kid, my cousin and I would make, like, we would find the stones from our complex, and we would literally glitter it up and make it, like, our child. They'd be our baby rocks. Because as kids, that's what children did. Well, when I was a kid, that's what kids did. We also climbed trees, and I was tormented by an ant tree while trying to be cool and leaning against it, and a whole bunch of trees. A whole bunch of fucking ants came at me. I was wearing my puffy jacket. I was like really young, and it was like I was not happy. I screamed because I saw a whole bunch of ants crawling all over me. I'm going, fucking ants! And then I ran screaming for my life, and all my friends were laughing at me. I was just trying to lean against a tree being cool, but no, that tree, anthill, had other things. The fucking ants. Well, I really wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Nope. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror! Huh? Why is that? Well, Nasuke's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuke? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give it back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just so kawaii, you know? Sayori slittles up behind Nasuke and puts her hands on her shoulder. I am not cute! Nasuke, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Nasuke alerts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Nasuke feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is a writing to one itself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Nasuke feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Well, we all sit in the silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone! Nasuke and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do that! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help all of us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sir Butts? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with ejected eyes. But I am sorry, I thought... Sir Butts! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision with all this? That is writing a poem, price to pay. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I wouldn't. I'd be like, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. And then I'd be like, I'm out. Jumps out window. Barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yay! I'm so happy! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. A boing, a boing. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Wow, yeah, why not the anime club? Like, sure, there's amazing hot women right here, but like, they're all psychos. Everyone but Natsuki. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the new meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. Sure, Butts, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah! Can I really impress class star Monica with my Metacore writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me while the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Sir Butts, since you're already here, do you want to go home together? That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, I guess. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day at school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure fortune will come find me. Yeah, it's not like Monica will murder every one of them. Nah, this is not a horror game. Like I said before, this is a romantic dating simulator. Time to write your poem. Pick words to think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever poem likes most. Ah! Yes! Agonizing massacre! Depression? Inferno! Graveyard! Ooh! Death? Ooh! Pain? Ew! The fuck? Uncontrollable. Disoriented. Dark. Fear. Sparkle. Imagination. Frightening. Misfortune. Electricity! Milk! So unstable, sadness, broken. I wonder what I get! Hi again, Sir Butts. Glad to I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've never played this game. I played it once, but I didn't understand what it means to pick. So I'm just picking whenever I pick. Let's see what I get. Glad to see you they didn't run away on us, haha. Don't worry about it. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Back at the literature club, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sir Butts. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Excuse me. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accused to it? Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any club this year. At last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between words, saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plopped her back into the seat. Don't worry, guys. Sir Butts always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking me. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room's so messy, it's distracting! And you almost set your house on fire once. That sounds like someone I know. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sir Butts can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seemed oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri! Even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's not really. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking the toy. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention even if you really don't read. And you could, discuss if you wanted to. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she sings out like, despite on me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely read this if not. I take the book. And then I set it on fire. Oops! Oh no! Phew, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Honda to kick off. Kicked off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her expression was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Well, we're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club seems defense and intactical. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need to find a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. It's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative mind. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her debatably, deliberately like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Nasuke would love to do that. Excuse me. You're right. Nasuke makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yum. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling in the end. Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori put her mind to things, make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about these things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like in the world in her eyes. My face. Oh, I open my eyes to find Sayori's face really close to me. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like this. This isn't a napping club. Does your school have a napping club? Does our school have a napping club? My eyes. Hold on. The VR thing is affecting. Yeah. Okay. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. And you'll get used to it. And that's why I don't like Sayori telling me what to do and what not to do. Like a mother, how dare she? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say it so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see Monica overheard. It's true though. It's true though, yeah, okay. I know, you're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't really do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Sayori glanced around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertip down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger, but nobody would even ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks on you, you'll change your mind. This is funny. What Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though, I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is that one so hard to close? I just struggle to fully close the button in the chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my are bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now. How did it feel strange to see you button up like this? But it's so stuffy! Ugh. It's not worth it at all! She hazily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ah, much better. That's so much better! Puts her arms out and twists around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because! If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Hey, well anyway, just focus on trying to wake up. Oh, wait, my bad. Well, anyways, to try to focus on waking up earlier. I should have not put Sir Butts. It's fucking up my eyes, because when I look up see Sir Butts, I think it's Sayori. Because the S and the S. The fucking S's are messing up my eyes. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Hold on, my eyes. Yeah. I hate using VR. But it helps me see things. Well, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Sir Butts, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound happy, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica pulls out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiritual notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composing notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nasuke and Yuri reductively comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Who should I see? Who do I give my poem to first? Who? One of you type. This is the decision you guys gotta make. Who do I? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Oh no, my fucking phone. No, bad phone. Nobody? Okay. Well, since nobody, I'm gonna go Yuri. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion. But I'm adjusting. To be fair. Oh, stares at my poem. A minute's passed, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess this might be after reading it, though. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't even gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri quite a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? It's just that there are specific reading habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing is I recognize in new writers that they can try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressive are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as demeanor totally changes, her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills, techniques that go into writing even if a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuke can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Nasuke. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles extremely as it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was thinking, how can I read this? But it took you so long to read. Well, I didn't read the script very often. I actually like your handwriting. It's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. I didn't understand it at all. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sir Butts. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did really glance over it after all. But Remember, the poem about express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences at their work. They usually do more than a simple story to paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being simply compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, if it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Or not. 'Cause I could give care to handwriting and writing in general. 'Cause I find it boring. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to now? Let's do Monica. Oh, hi, Sir Butts. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're a new member and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up these things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring those things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow and I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sir Butts. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I have Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Monica, the fuck is wrong with you? Is that so? You and Sayori are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of things in common, like death and murder and disownment. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are usually really different. Oh, well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you didn't expect. The way she talks about you, that sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring his emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing these. Okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Only Monica, just Monica. So you don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way you know. I see. Well, then let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the sparkle of the pursuit. The spackle. Spackle, or is that sparkles? Sparkle. Pursuits. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered sided for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas. My retinas. I don't know. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's fucking creepy! So what do you think? That's a very free form is what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style I've gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis of timing between words and lines. Well, performed out loud. It can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I kind of empathy recently? It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any process. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same point for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's do Sayori. ... Oh my goodness! That's so good, Sir Butts! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting! I'm not a good writer at all! I honestly had no idea what I was doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Your opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Nasuke's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better now than a little bit of a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Sir Butts poem! Butts. And that's what it makes it really special. Like I can feel your feelings into it. Yeah, about murder and murder and murder and death. Murder and death. And being disowned. Abandonment issues. Yeah. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in this club. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sir Butts. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means a lot to her. Yeah! And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Then that will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm bad at this too. We'll see about this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you just wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't write just a little bit to a yes question or no. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me a little feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it like that as it was a bad poem. It came out nice to put. How to put it? It sounds like just like you. Really? Yeah, especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Monica's the best! Oh, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Last poem. ... Sir Butts, if you are not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Would you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not really good, but yeah, I did put an effort. But it's start. Right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. What the fuck? Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I hate it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be... Yeah, I love how she states the obvious. This is me actually clapping my hands. Whoa! Whoa, Nasuke! You really state that obvious. I like how when I read her poem, the music changed to stupidity. It's like... Wow! Okay. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? I mean, she did basically tell me to get out, and my poem was probably better than hers. But sure. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. And I like it easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. That poem is stupid. That's not even a poem. That's stating the obvious. Oh, maybe I should make a poem next to state the obvious that the sky's blue. And that the moon shines at night. And when the clouds invade the moon doesn't shine anymore. Oh, and up there's the sun. And that the sun is really hot. If you go really close to it, you'll burst. You won't even burst into flames because you can't even go close to the sun. Because when you're a few minutes, maybe an hour away from the sun, your rocket ship will already overheat and you'll already be dead from overheating. Stating the obvious. So I decided to write it about it. Yeah, I understand. But don't But the other thing, the other nice thing about simple writing is that if it puts more weight on wordplay, like I set up before a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. You're funny. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone is just judging me for my metacore writing ability. Even if it's just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They read it tandem. I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows frown in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is in this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolize of something? Of stating the obvious. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sir Butts did too. So based on that, I gladly give you suggestions of my own. State the obvious of everything you make. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Sir Butts liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in something to impress our new member, Yuri. What? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sir Butts appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And you are full of yourself. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way just to make everything I do overly cutesy. You. Is everyone okay? Well, if you know what, I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sir Butts started to show up. Natsuki! Natsuki, Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you! I don't like you guys fighting. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they would notice I was standing there. Sir Butts! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened to the first place. What's the point in making your poems all evolved for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Sir Butts. Wait, there's no reason to have so many deep in expression words in their language. That's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessary. Limiting yourself is also a waste. You understand that, right, Sir Butt? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Nusky? Nase glares, drying up in my words, but instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless. I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayori! So yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend like this? Sir Butts. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. No, Sayori's still here, sadly. Damn. Now I still have to do all these voices and it's hurting my throat. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's just your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, and they're amazing because they give you many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so that's why when we fight, because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. What? Sayori? Oh no! The fuck? Monica stands behind her with a bewizard expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Oh, well, I guess that's just means Sayori is amazing on her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was fun. I don't know why she's betting, man. I have no idea. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Sir Butts, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same tomorrow! And tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day! Until everyone dies. Out of nowhere, because this is not a horror game. This is a dating simulator. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn even better. I'm gonna do a lot of things about murder. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about every poem everyone likes. With luck, that means I can at least do my job. Those I want to impress, and not to myself. Sir Butts! Ready to walk home? Yes, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been since I have spent this time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Hold on. I'm gonna The fuck? I'm gonna save it for a second. Oh, I don't have a save thing on my other one. Ooh. There we go. Sayori, what happened yet earlier? Oh, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Asuke? What kind of thing happened? Does this happen? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen a fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people, and you don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Sir Butts. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught up into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just see how the future holds, Sayori. I pat Shoyo on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an international monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. I wonder if it's gonna kill Sayori. Alright. Alone. Misery. Empty. Scars. Smile. Pain. Hopeless. Promise? Disoriented. Dark. Why is it pop on there? I think there was a thing with Nasuke and their dad or something. I did used to watch other people play this, but I don't remember any of it. Horror. Doki Doki. Inferno. Unstable. Disarray. Depression. Peaceful. I don't even know what my things do. If it does something with the whole thing, I think I fucked up already, so I'm just gonna keep going. Oh yeah, those are my favorite place, especially at lunchtime when you go to a graveyard, just eat, like have a picnic on a gravestone. The best. I hope Sayori dies. I mean, Sayori doesn't die. This isn't a horror. Sorry, this isn't a horror game. This is a dating simulator. Sayori never dies, right? I've gotten a little more comfortable over here in the past days. Entering the club room. Usual scene greets me. Hey, Sir Butts! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things that you always anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. Yeah, why the fuck would I want to buy her a snack? Excuse me, but my money is my money, bitch. How dare you want me to go buy her a snack? It's my snacks. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori. Oh, why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously relieves a coin in her purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets it spill onto the desk. With only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. But either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would spend some on you. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one opinion. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Sir Butts to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to retribution. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just too absorbed to my book. Yeah. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't mean much, happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's no way you could, there's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did do something bad, and now I have to accept the punishment. Cause I can't spell that word. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yeah, speaking about her, fucking nuts. I'm gonna murder everyone, so no one can have you, Mr. Butts. Can't wait for Yuri to go crazy. And if she doesn't, then I guess this is like a dating simulator, and I fucked up. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she'd be bringing me to the club, even told me. Before you even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Nasuke into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Whop. Ow! What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you bab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Ow! Oh, it's so good. Oh. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over there just for one cookie. Nasuke takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Nasuke. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, and why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Teehee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Nasuke and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. The cookie's still in her hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouthful of... Sayori trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I mean, not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Oh no, did I fuck up now? Monica's dead? Oh, damn. I guess it's not just Monica in this one yet. Maybe. That is a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had to do something today. She's pretty popular after all. Ah! You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more of a desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys were worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sir Butts. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean it any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischief escaped. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie, and Yuri's back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Sir Butts! Sir Butts! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies for another room. Do you want to come with me? My vocal cords are gonna be fucked. Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Well, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with Sir Butts to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. I think Monica's gonna get over obsessive soon. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Sir Butts? Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the black room. I follow behind Sayori and hums. As Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. I sleep. Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Nah. Feels like I'm taking myself to the mall, because I'm like that a lot. Sayori In my opinion, if I would choose my personality would dip to Sayori, Yuri, and Nasuke combined. Because aggressive, cute, but also very, like, Skippy-like, and I can get very quiet. And the upfront personality would probably be Monica's. So that I seem nicer. Everyone is nice there, but like... And I don't mean the crazy parts of them. I meant, like, now parts, not when they go... Nah. Sayori finds the pleasure in simplest things sometimes. Also, I love food. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? What kind? Well, everyone is gonna take their turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. To be or not to be? This is the question. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Sir Butts, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not like about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of a poem, like, between my... The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clingy roots. That sounds like decapitated. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But what ends have I summoned this joy? But for now, when I look into every direction the once filled before me, it's but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know. Yeah, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say it like that, it's embarrassing, but I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Sir Butts, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? Mission? Eh? But in the end of the time, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes to the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. The going adventure with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see if we have in here. Crayons! Now let's draw on the walls. Hold on, my eyes are in pain. I'm still thinking what I should make for dinner. This is hurting my throat just too much. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box and reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Oh wait, alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Hold on. I'm trying to get comfortable of how I'm sitting because I'm using a VR, so I don't need to like stare at my screen. Bye. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Ah! Sayori bends over and smacks her head right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over on her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of her closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just for 1 fucking second. Okay. Now we're good. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead and gently brushes her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on her center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. But where would I find some ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even winching from pain, Sayori makes a little joke. Haha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pass Sayori on the shoulder and run out of the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'd be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. Just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She visits the palm of her forehead and uses the other one to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I slipped them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey, Sir Butts. This kind of reminds of us growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, when we used to play outside all the time, I would try to keep up with you. You know, the oblivious, you know, you were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape and get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try to really hard to keep me stopped from crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if somebody found out. Even though it wasn't your fault, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay attention to you. Enough. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Sir Butts, I don't think you realize, but you were always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it feels just natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like this. I guess that's what happens when you're best friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Sir Butts, I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think we'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can imagine you ever changing, so hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. They're so blue. I love blue. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Just Monica. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. I guess it's late now. You dumbass. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start with sharing our poems. Hey, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Huh? I have it right here. Sayori frighteningly glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Why do people do that? It sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Sir Butts. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making the closet close tightly, I returned to my seat. Let's just do Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Sir Butts. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just really happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, but so don't worry so much if it keeps you get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you hear and hear. That one way to truly enable your reader to see your mind. It's an imminent exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is that the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was kicking bread for... I was icing bread. I was icing bread for a snack. Icing? I thought it said kicking, but who the fuck kicks bread? Quality snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an blah 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 human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconsciousness well aware of the consequences. well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The extreme beauty of cutting knife was the supply of the bread, my curiosity, the raccoon, and the moon raised. The drugs will fly off the cutting knife. She's talking about raccoon, now she's talking about cutting a knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. The bread, fresh, soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I merely projected my emotions to a satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we're gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon comes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always candy every time I banish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows its excitement. I wash the blood. Classic fashion. Conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring for this one yesterday. I can see that. It's more metaphorical. I don't know if I know the fall, but I begin to imagine what the poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to preferred styling style. Using the poem as a canvas to express the vivid imaginary and convey the emotions. So, yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express a way it feels for indulge in my more musical hobbies. So more things I usually forced to keep myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Chip Butts? Well, I guess I do. I feel as everyone has a little something like that. The best way to do is respect each other of our qualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little more now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I want to do Nuskies to get that over. Well, I admit that this is better than the last one. Nice to see that you're putting in more effort. That's good. I still don't like this one at all. I'm trying hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be deep downing to express something. I'm going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Nasuke stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not going to just try to impress Yuri, are you? Oh, what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though it is beyond me. I am so done with you. Yuri Nasuke shoved the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I would destined to be the one in the world of pain from the start. At least Nasuke it wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Hi again, Sir Butts. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. Yoink. As long as it's not going to bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright! That's pretty good. If it makes me think of Sayori with the other one that you wrote. You two are the dynamic duel. That kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know, it's just a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, approachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here is all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was pushing pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... A cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sudden, tragent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a... Aye! I'm doing good. I'm just playing this game. I think it's... Oh, yeah, it tells me the time. I don't know how much hours it's been. I think it's been an hour or more. Anyways, back to the game. Like playing a viol on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Or like me. Oh, it says load. This is more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I'm just kind of saying I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Glitter, glitter, glitter! GTA 5. I have the game, I just don't play it. It's not... I don't know. I've only live streamed GTA 5 once, and it wasn't really live streaming. It was me playing with one hand and I'm spinning around and I was on my PS3. That's so old. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know. You might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? I think Monica's going crazy! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori! Sir Butts, I really really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, I haven't. You're really the one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Nasuke? Well, I guess Nasuke is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's like that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life like an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess I'm saying is I feel more feelings for you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. I don't understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. And you sure about that? Oh, sorry. Are you sure about that? Maybe. See, this is fun. Sir Butts and Sayori, the S's are messing with my head. And the voices are messing with my throat. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Sir Butts, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece that she dropped. She's surrounding. She bumps right into me. Sorry, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I am a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit down on a desk. Anyway, I still have to read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's like the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck out one. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And the bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging and scratching and scraping. I blow dust out my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked doors. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf after one another, holding them out to each other, every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy shots in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That is fucked up. Holy crap. Alright, did you really write all this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of fucking creepy. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm not used to you being so cheerful. Huh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep this up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is gonna be one of these times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Pessimistic, I guess. I hope one dies soon. My throat is hurting. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during this event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us that we're actually going to be doing this for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're gonna go have a fun poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during this event. But the cool part is, we're gonna let everyone else come up with to recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nasuke. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuke and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I think we should give it a try and our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. And if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will be inspiring others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being imminent with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those reasons we're all in this club today, don't you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, Then I know you can do it. ... Nasuke and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Yuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out just a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks that Nasuke doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with myself. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Nasuke. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri rejectfully glances around at everyone else. Expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Yeah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, then how are you going to expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through the notebook to a specific poem she has in her mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is it simply in nature? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set an example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's like she happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp of a fierce and confident woman. The poem has more twists and turns and a structure that incites with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start to plot. Everyone joins me. Yuri recognizes she deserves... We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Zoom! Yuri, that was so good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess it's I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so I'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as perfect match. The poem isn't instantly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sara's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I can get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Sir Butts liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It comes out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work like as well kind of delivery. I didn't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Nasuke? Don't make me go before Sir Butts. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Sir Butts lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuke. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well go over it with it. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Stand up. Everyone has their eyes on me. Feel me terribly awkward. I have to cite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident on my own writing, I had to put effort into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuke. Yeah. I'm going. Nasuke gets out of her sheet and makes way to the podium. The poem is called... Yeah, why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Nasuke takes a breath. Once she starts to recite a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. Well, she still loves the poem. Otherwise, I'm gonna run to it. I hope it's not stated the obvious again. The words feel like it's bounced up and down, giving the life to the poem. Wishes everyone applause. She huffs and back to her seat. No, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way more easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Nasuke. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. So let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time for today. I know that the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend prepared. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. There's no way I'll be able to find the same as Sayori and Monica. I'll try my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. For the club! And impressing Monica. Just Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, yeah. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sir Butch. You don't have to say that. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sorry, fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? I mean, given how hard it's for her to socialize, I would feel awful to turn her down. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with it. I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's no point in something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your own head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with this weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no and. But then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in this time? So change it. This will be that one. Okay. Graveyard. Tragedy. Smile. Dark. Judgment. Despise. Sadness. Shame. Ribbon? Alone. Daydream. Poor. Laugh. Pain. Playground? Misfortune. Cry. Unstable. Scars. What? Tears. Oh no. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must really have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. My throat is in pain. Ow my eye, ow my eye, ow my eye! Ah! Remember that club that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great! Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Nasuke? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they really have a fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? All of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my head in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shows a big smile. It's fake. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sir Butts! Sorry. Sir Butts, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it into a little bit, but it seems like she's a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber racer up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm not surprised. I'm not the one asking you. But you certainly know a lot of her better than I do. Yeah, but she's really never like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew something. So I'll drop it now. No. That's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being as a club member, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sir Butts. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks a lot about you and than anyone else. You know? You've been too happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. Click. No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like different now. It's always been like that. You're still funny, Sir Butts. Have you thought of that maybe you're the one that's always been keeping her, always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now, anyway? I didn't need to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and I have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her. I'm letting this weigh down on me so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Club room! Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Probably something horrible. Who should I share my poem to? Well done, Sir Butts. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of a few days. Has my advice been helping? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid the whole thing would be a chore. That's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Sir Butts? Well, you know how I like to say that the writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're good with writing or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that it's most important exploring and discovering yourself. That's confirming. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always with your writing and have the most advanced to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good moment. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being slight. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth, I can't read much, meets the surface. Under the clean blue sky, out in the bliss, but beneath, I can't read all this. Endless to get lost in, if one everything can be found. one can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you? Eric, don't do that. Don't do that. Until you give in, or suddenly waves send you crashing down in the brink of eye. Yet still building sandcastles, I stand where the foams. Yeah, I don't like the whole of bombarding my comments in a copy of words. I put those people in timeout. Where my toes squish in the sand, the salty is blah 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 blah. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. Monica's fucking nuts. So is Yuri. The most less sane one would probably be Nasuke. Or Nisaki. It might be Nasuke, cause Kasuke. Who knows? But I do my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. The broken socks. Actually, I think Nasuke is pretty normal in my opinion because she doesn't. I've seen a lot of other people play, and none of the walkthroughs she has murdered anyone. But Yuri tried to murder. I think Yuri murdered herself. I mean, this is not a horror game at all. This is a dating simulator. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Nasuke and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, yes, so it's Natsuki. Yes, Natsuki. Ah, no, it's definitely not a horror game. I didn't see anyone die yet, so, and there's no blood. Because I fucked up. So, I don't know if it's Nasuke or Natsuki, because it's Japanese. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Because in other animes, they pronounce things like, you know, Kasuke is Kasuke, not Kasuki. So, Nasuke. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so Nasuke wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her is no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Oh yeah, I remembered when they showed Nasuke's writing thing and the music changes to something stupid. Sayori or Sayori? Well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. Also, again, I like how they changed and like when there was Nasuke's writing, literally, it dumbs down the music, and it's stupid. And literally, it's just Nasuke just stating the fucking obvious. The sky is blue! You see that ball up there in the sky? Yeah, that's a sun. But the sun isn't a planet, it's a star. Like, the fuck? Saying her poems are the best. I don't even know how the fuck I got here. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I do now? I don't know if I could see hers, because last time she was mad. No thanks. You didn't even... Next! See? She fucking hates me. Let's do Monica. Oh, hi, Sir Butts. Have you thought about what you want to submit to the perform at the festival? Well... Fucking hates me. I somehow pissed her off because I made apparently my poems were more for Yuri, and Natsuki hated it. Hated it. Hated it. Hold on, my phone's going off because it's dinner time now. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I could never. I'll have to give it one more thought. My poem's about murder and sadness and murder. So apparently it goes to like, and then Sayori asked me if I'd walk home with Yuri, and I said yeah if Yuri asked, cause I'd be awfully sad. Like I feel bad if because she's really not good at talking to people, and I turn her down, and then now Sayori is she's depressed. So I don't know what route I'm going on. Who knows? There's too many. And I didn't look up routes. I'm doing this in my free will. So, yeah, I don't know. And also, Monica has been acting weird. One of her things that, her second advice was talking about saving the game. 'Cause something could happen. So, yeah. Also, Sayori's prom was getting really creepy and dark. No pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Yes! Monica, I don't actually think it is, because I have what game? Hold on, give me a second. I have Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I don't know if that means anything, but, could not. Who knows, maybe there's more than one ending. I could look that up later on, but not right now. Or, I'm not. 'Cause, God, I think I'll probably do one, and if there's like multiple endings and choices, I think I'm just gonna do, just this one, 'cause, if I have to do all those endings, my voice will die. Will die! It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem. The poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? Ah, nice. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together recently, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her these past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together now. I see. That reminds me. About Sayori's a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Sir Butts, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her to keep an eye on her. Jesus, Monica, the fuck? That sounds a little dark, don't you think? Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about that. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather. Lost after life the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends doesn't exist. But when all else fails me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star. Yeah, no, but she literally said, you better be careful, this be terrible, something happens to Sayori, better keep your eyes on her! Ooh! Monica, the fuck are you saying? That sounds a little dark, don't you think? The dim star glimmering at the limited sky, until one day, the mind ceases to blow. I fall. I fall, and fall, and fall! Even more gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb of forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of all, which amount of nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not too physiological or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so what I wrote about. I see! I never really put much thought into that. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can't be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing become a lot more easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it than the things you can work on. It's more encouraging than the way that it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori. Is this the best one so far? It's really nice, Sir Butts. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little too quiet today. Is everything okay?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Smiles.
Well, alright.
Hey, Sir Butts. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does. Or even Nasuke. But in the end,
yeah.
I guess you're...
Sorry. This hurts. My eyes! See? This is why I should never put a sir in my name on butts. Because the S and the S are fucking with my eyeballs. Because Sayori. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I want to try hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels that you're the only one exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No! Sir Butts, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her words steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will make you cheer up. She shakes her head, no. Sniffles and keeps shaking her head, no. Finally, gathering herself, she puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Sir Butts. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ha ha ha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else.
I'm just gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe this is where Sayori dies. I mean, there's no death. No one dies. This isn't a horror game. This is a dating simulator. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me or did something strange just now? Something did sound a little bit unusual, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is it in the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Staggering air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Uh-oh. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems like you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she?
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
I thought she just went to pee. Nasuke? Stop it!
Nasuke, please show some decency.
Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early.
Oh, is that so? hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, and I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, avoiding questions now, Monica. Monica. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not what I meant at all. You're the most talented person you know. We know. Now Natsuki is pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great! Well, you'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sir Butts. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggested I spend the weekend with one of the club members. How on earth am I gonna respond? I suppose I wouldn't mind of a bit of a help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sir Butts may not like to be around if you only make him out of a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited for assisting with decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard it could make a few decorations anyways. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sir Butts too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? And just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sir Butts to decide how he wants to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Fuck you, Monica! Fuck you! So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as all. Sorry. I'm just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sir Butts, you're okay with this, okay, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course. I mean, it's going to be for everyone. I preferred helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors then. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Well, I'll probably be the more useful of helping Yuri out.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you? Nasuke? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying, So you're helping out Yuri then, Sir Butts? Yes. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be most useful.
That's great to hear. Nasuke, will you be able to handle the baking for yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Nasuke is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go after? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same, Sir Butts? Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested in to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nasuke?
Nasuke?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. It's not like I meant at all.
And Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sir Butts picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare it to that, so...
I get it. It's kind of surprised, though.
Oh, why?
I'm the only one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad.
Nasuke isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Nasuke out the door, and they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like that it wouldn't matter much either way. I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Sir Butts. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's different to come up with other reasons you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting that one reason was the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted to point out what you're thinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I...
Thinks for really hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long ass time.
I believe you. As if she looked tenderous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Sayori is dead. Sayori is gonna be dead. Sayori is gonna be dead. Sayori is gonna be dead. This is where Sayori dies, doesn't she? There we go. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shook my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Let's not feel the way about each other. Besides, Monica said that it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I'm just gonna go and have some time. Uh-oh! 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 Oh no! It's a... It's been getting intentionally anxious about Yuri's coming to visit. I'm trying to keep myself not nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly introvert and also an imminent person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little more when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've still been texting occasionally. She was extremely... and it wasn't long. Hi, Ollie. I was already learning more about her, but putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier that day. Oh no. Oh no. It's not like we text each other all the time, but I've been worried about her back in my mind. Between what Yuri and said and what Monica said. Not really okay with me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might help me, need me. Oh no! 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 And I don't know how I could help. Because, like, hold on. Give me a second. That's a microphone. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Ah, I know what's gonna happen too. That's why I'm saying oh no, oh no. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Really, rather than asking, I simply, I'm coming over. Much more like it's done past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange not to her to run down and greet me. I head up to her room and I finally found her. Sayori? Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh! Phew! She's not dead! I mean, what? Why would she be dead? Psst, this is not a horror game. This is a dating simulator. Oh, their butts. Shh. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. The minute of silence between us. I'm already pissing on Monica. In my other playthrough when I made this, it was suddenly that it became Monica right away, that Monica was going insane. But in this second playthrough that I'm making, I guess it's different. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Thayo's room is a little messy, it's always been. I can recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she had for years now. She's a weird bed. My bed's not like that at all. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Were you supposed to see Yuri today? Yes, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But it's not just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. Yes, but like, oh well. Sayori stares into the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sir Butts. Huh? Why can't it just be like this always? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make this stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish, and I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders and bitch slap her, but like, the fuck you mean? You are amazing! What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sir Butts, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've just been like this. You're always just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Sir Butts? I guess I have no choice, Sam. The thing is, I've always been a bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Yeah, I kind of knew she had depression. Like, when you sleep in, that's something I do, and I also had depression since I was fucking 7. So, and I slept a lot as a kid because I didn't want to deal with the world. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why to go to school? Why eat? Why even make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it's like feels. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible that Sayori just kept this from me an entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend, and all you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sir Butts. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing something important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted to badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone by helping together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer. Was everyone in the club?
Yeah. Should have realized that before.
It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me, and every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Ah, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I do need to understand whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's why I'll do.
No, Sir Butts, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could be helped is if everything could be like always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears ran down Sayori's face. Why is she blushing? That's not how you cry. When I cry, I don't look like an adorable anime girl. I look like a little bitch.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by the heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand, and now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, and that's all I am. And that's all I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a hug. Ah,
Sir Butts.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worth a while. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I shouldn't have it any other way.
Sir Butts.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain on her side. She starts sobbing next. Yes, and now imagine this was actually a dating simulator. And it's like, I love Sir Butts! Or, kiss me more, Sir Butts! But no, it is a dating simulator. It's not a horror game at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Sir Butts.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Boo, wahoo, wahoo. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want to do is for her to know how much I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of the feelings, Sir Butts.
Soon Monica's gonna get mad.
The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Stab, stab, stab. I'm just kidding, no. Sayori, let's go. As soon as she does, I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, hold on. I have to be AFK. Little boy's room again. Don't worry, it's not gonna take long. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it didn't take that long. My nose. I need to find the thing. Wait, the glasses of my VR. I don't know where I put it. Gosh, damn it! God damn it. No, I have my VR because I can't read very far away. So I use my VR to play games up close. It's been really helpful recently. Because I can't see that close. There it is. I actually might have to wipe the glass part. See? You see that? That's because my VR is adjusting. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days... Oh, sorry, my bad. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No! Don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But... it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Hello. Yeah, probably fucking Monica. Because Monica's like, hey, I know you have feelings for this Sir Butts, but he's mine. And she's like, chill, man. Fucking chill. I'm good. Just hungry, so I might eat soon. I say goodbye to Sherry and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over. I think Yuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying so much, and we're definitely going to have a good time tomorrow. I should just focus on ahead of me. I'm probably going to, because we have a lot of ramen in my house, but it's like those packages. I'm gonna make them in a bowl. I've already washed the bowls in the dishwasher, so I'll probably just make some like that chicken noodles, like ramen with like cheese and garlic powder. I could wash my pan and just make a really banging grilled cheese sandwich, as I'm really good at it. My grilled cheese sandwiches are the best. They're cooked properly, and when you open the grilled cheese sandwich, the cheese is all melty, as it's supposed to be. But I'll think of what I'm gonna do. I still have some money left. I have like 30 bucks in cash, and I have like 40 bucks in my bank right now, so I can think of just like buying cheap ramen if I don't want to like make some chicken one. I prefer kimchi in my opinion because the chicken one has no flavor. It's just chicken. And the last time I made it, half of the chicken it absorbed in the noodles. Or went all over in the water. It wasn't that good. So, less water, maybe. Or put the package in first, and then, yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me panic. Yuri? Wow, Yuri looks like a mom.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
Who's Sakura? There's no Sakura here. It's Yuri, Nasuke, Sayori, and Monica. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured that you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of it for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. She looks like a mother in these clothes. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri into my room. This thing, this room is way more nicer than my room in real life. Mine's all messy. I need to clean that because I gotta move soon. I hate the thought of that. I don't want to move, but I gotta. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you to do.
Oh no, it would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening the desk door of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap. That is making sure she keeps track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmosphere enhancements? Ollie, don't be mean. Her voice has to be low and soft. Not low. Sorry, her voice has to be soft. Because she's shy. Her voice wouldn't sound good if it wasn't shy. Because she's shy and very antisocial. Have you ever met an antisocial person who actually was antisocial? I mean, okay, there's me. It's different. But, if I went up to somebody and I just met them, I would be really quiet until they really met me. Yeah, but still, that's mean.
You know, mood lightning aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course.
Also, just wait until she goes insane. I mean, this is a dating simulator. She's not gonna go insane.
I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Drugs.
That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Fuck! A fucking seance? You gonna summon demons on me? You gonna grab white chalk and write the pentagram? And be like... Because, the fuck?
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe next time I shouldn't have invited Yuri. Not familiar at all. She grows like a Jeff the Killer type of smile. And I'm like, well, I fucked. I mean, this isn't a horror game. This is a dating simulator.
Is that so? Is one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
Yeah, like poison.
You can feel even
and permeate through your body.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. It's just a moment that the ray of vapor begins to sprout through the small hole, and it's poison. Just kidding, no. No, it's not. Wow, that smells wonderful, drops dead. You died! Try again. It all started when I was 8 years old. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think this would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Stop looking at those. I'm a gay man, so this doesn't turn me on at all. It does sound suitable, but you seem, you know, a lot about this, so I trust you. Your opinion was anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Look at her 6 eyes. Look at those tights. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoils of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Oh, well. Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Hold on, my phone. It's nothing.
You might thought it was important. Yeah, I have it. I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origamis.
Hold on. I have to adjust again.
Her face is not creepy! Even though she is pretty creepy. But, like, this is not, nope, she's not creepy. She never ends up creepy. This is a dating simulation. This isn't a horror game. No! I mean, my last playthrough I made this, it was way more creepier. Like, it was actually Monica getting obsessed. But, I guess it's not this one now. I guess it's kind of more like a dating simulator because nothing bad has happened yet. I mean it, nothing bad would happen! What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative.
I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I could get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri's giggle with red cheeks.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Sir Butts. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright.
Yeah.
So for this, Yuri was picked for helping with the festival, so in this, Sayori is depressed because when Sayori asked me would I walk home with Yuri if Yuri asked, and I said yes, that made Sayori depressed. So she went like that. Good thing she didn't hang her. I mean, she wouldn't have hung herself anyways, because this is not a horror game. This is the dating simulation. Anyways, after that, my character cares more about Sayori in this playthrough. Last one was just Monica. And, Nasuke hates me. I tried to give her my poem many times, but she's mad. If I have joined her, she probably would have been more nicer. But, I don't know. Monica is looking more obsessed. Like, she's pretty mad that I'm not hanging out with her. Because she's trying to, like, tell me to hang out with her. But I picked Yuri. And, Yuri and I are making decorations for the festival. If I picked, Monica, I'd be writing some, like, printing out pamphlets. And if I picked Nasuke, I'd be making cupcakes. Or throwing garbage out or something. So, yeah. And I'm only playing this playthrough because, like, obviously there's probably going to be a part 2 because I haven't eaten and I'm really hungry and I also want to buy myself a Coke. But we'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because I'm thinking I really want a pop. Yes, in Canada we call it pop, not soda. But yeah. Anyways, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired lengths. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife! What? The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has the pattern of waves into it. The blade itself is gentle tint blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird?
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Even though he fucking judged everyone in this fucking game, he's telling Yuri he's not gonna judge her, but in his mind, he's definitely gonna judge her because... Don't know why! Fucking liar. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Oh, alright.
The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty.
I can't help it.
I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and a feeling of the danger. Maybe. I'm into knives too, but I've never really had the feeling of danger. When I look at a knife, I'm like, ah, the danger! Ah, no! When I look at a fucking knife, I'm like, ah, cool, a knife. It's mine now. Ah, yoink. Or, oh, cool, my knife. I found it. It's the pat, my knife. Not like, ah, the danger of this knife. Ooh, I'm gonna do something sus with this knife. No.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny it.
Is it? It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'd check it out. Ah, my hand! The danger! Ah, the danger! Oh, Chuck's knife. Here, yeah, I'll hold it. Fine, blowtorch. Oops. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Sir Butts! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Yeah, it's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drip of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares, and it's notably... If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Ah! Without warning, puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Hey, yo, the fuck? Oh no, she's into blood too? Oh, well, damn. She's licking my finger! Ew! Yeah, I didn't expect her having a knife of all things, but hey man, that's her. I feel her tongue swirl around my finger. I startled, I pull my hand back. Ew!
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I...
Lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri?
The most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Ah. I'm sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. But if she doesn't recover from... You know, she looks like a completely different person when you turn her to the side. Like, look at her. And then when she changes back to the front. Alright, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Man, what the fuck?
Sir Butts! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. No, depends on what tissue, because sometimes blood can stick to the tissue and it would probably cause, like, issues. That's why you want to run it underwater. Or use it defective. Well, don't really run it underwater. You're not technically supposed to. And putting in your mouth, apparently it's supposed to like close up the cut, but it's still bad because in your mouth there's a lot of germs. It's better to like have a defectant and then put a band-aid on it. That's the best way to like for wounds. But yeah, so no tissue because it could it infect it. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not sweet for aroma of a jasmine, and the air would be extremely heavy.
You're so weird, Sir Butts.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri called me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each assume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cuts through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all on the side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be more effective at the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner.
That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need to use about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in.
Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay.
If you fill the cups too much, it will be too dilated.
True. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. Also, don't do that. Don't like, you know, don't put paint in glass cups. It's really hard to get out, and you're drinking out of it after later on when you're washing it. Just get like plastic cups that are like disposable. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Also, why you paint? You're gonna paint, yeah? Why is she wearing like a whitish, grayish type of coloring that could get paint on it? Hello. Come see blah blah blah. Oh, nothing. Your face is just a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri heartily dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint gradient across the banner, starting with the color for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out of a banner, Yuri and I kneel at an opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner, serve as a color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of an elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know? Ow, my neck.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ka! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm just startled, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault, it's at your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel. Damp with hot water. I returned to my room and kneeled back down in front of her. Ooh! God damn it. Anyways, hold on. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Oh my god. Is something wrong? It's hot. It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. I would have used the coldest water, but I'm an ass. I'm really into girls. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. I mean, I am, but not. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from she reads her books. It's almost she's lost in gaze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? With the giving me dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. I suddenly, her face, be much more closer to mine, and it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier than she's unusual to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky in white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner, the whole is pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with your results. Me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do that lettering in the classroom. Oh, sorry, my bad. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful.
In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Oh no, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Why is it the sky still bright? Thank you very much for having me today. The sky's still bright where I am too. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri visits. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. How about today? It's fine if we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over as we go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out as much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. You're very thoughtful, Sir Butts. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how about I suppose to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to do as Yuri pulls back. Sayuri! Hi, Sir Butts! Sayori, just... No, we weren't... It's okay, Sir Butts. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry that I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be all together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Zoom! Clearly embarrassed, Yuri rushes off at the speed of light. Sonic. Sayori waves goodbye. Bye-bye! Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being mean to me. So I had to come over to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such a good friend. And that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Yuri's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sir Butts? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It wouldn't be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Sir Butts. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't even have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me even being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Ah, I told you Monica fucking told Sayori to just disappear. Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you, this isn't like a burden in my mind making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if I take an entire lifetime, I imagine by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away and I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sir Butts. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared of that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I'm weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sir Butts, I really like you so much that I want to die. That's how much I feel, and...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze it in my own. Do you remember how I said I always have what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. You will be my dearest friend. You will always be my dearest friend. And what you need most of the things you like has always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me that how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but trust me, I know what's best and what will make you happy. I promise I'll help you get things back the way they were.
I see.
His voice is a smile with an incredibly pained expression.
Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should have read a poem about this.
Sayori?
It's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I...
This one will be the one where I ignore Sayori's feelings. Will be the one I will.
I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Sir Butts. I trust you with anything. Anything at all, so...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. As sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clenching her head with her both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over to her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could do done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should have been doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me till things are back to the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever to put a smile on her face. Oh, no! No! Well, damn. The other day of the festival, the days of the blah, 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 blah. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and her... Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should have been nearly... The banner at Yuri I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up and take it with me. I sent pleasant. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuke about the event. I am probably more excited to be over so I can spend with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Sir Butts, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have the poems performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like that too. I submitted it. That's one I will be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that days on the importance she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sir Butts. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered too embarrassed. But does Yuri really tell her? I turned down her confession. Makes me feel really bad guy here. Jeez. You don't know the full story. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as fairly usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did something like this will definitely help. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages, each member's poem. I recognized Naske's and the one. What's this? I flipped to Ari's present, different from what she practiced. One I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I finished writing this poem. Okay. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Before I do what I know it's best for you, get out of my head. Before I listen to everything she said to me, get out of my head. I show you how much I love you, get out of my head. I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops mourning. What is this? Reading the poem, it made a pit to my stomach. Sir Butts, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem seemed completely different from everything else I had written. It's more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Siori, so. Alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, calls out after me. I quickly my pace. Sayori is dead! I mean, what was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, but at least to wait for her, to help her wake up. Simple, to walk her to school, even make her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as it always have been. It's all she needs, it's all to give her. I reach out to Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect the answer, but she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really did want to have her head to her room like this. It's this kind of breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I open the door. Sayori! Yeah! What the fuck? Ah! Is this a nightmare? It has to be. Also, why is Ugh. This isn't real! There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until now, a few days ago. That's why I can't believe when my eyes are showing. I expressed the urge to I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I would know what's best and everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning her down her confession has been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do this to her when she needed me the most? Why was I selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I've done to prevent this. I've just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know, what she wanted of our relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry the guilt until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, and I still couldn't do what she needed me for, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Sayori died. End. But in the end, when you watch it, watch what happens at the end. This is not suitable for children and easily disturbed. Where's Sayori? What happened to Sayori? Start a new game. I see an annoying girl running. It's my neighbor, good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend. It's an ordinary day like another. Mornings are usual, worse than being surrounded by couples and friends, groups and walking together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with getting any average free time of my... There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in there anyway. At school, it's as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, oh, cool. You don't let me save any? Monica, what the fuck? Fine, Monica. Fine. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sir Butts? Jesus! Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile gently would feel a little... Wait, what did you come in here for anyways?
Oh, I've been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here?
Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I
actually quitted the debate club. Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the...
Feels like blah 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 blah. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but we only have 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members or something. It's so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring, all you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right?
She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Like, besides, a member of a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Sir Butts, do you have any chance, are you looking for a club to join? Shit is getting weird now. It's getting weird now. It's not becoming a dating simulator now. I mean, I guess, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. And besides, how come I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Sir Butts, you know? It's nothing really. I mean, it's nothing really. Fuck. Shall we go then? I haven't eaten yet. And I'm hungry. I said I was going to. But then I never quit the game because it's so interesting for me. Guys, I'm gonna do one little thing before I continue this game. I'm making my food before I pass out. for more materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her smile. Well, you technically follow Monica across the blah 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 blah. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a new guest with me. What? A guest? You seriously bought a book? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Nusky. Damn, Nusky always being mean. I wonder who Monica's gonna delete next. There it is. Okay. Don't be mean, Nasty. What? Anyway, welcome to the club, Sir. Anyway, Sir Butts. Oh, where scared me. This club is full of incredible cute girls. And let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nasuke? A girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuke, is one I don't recognize. Or blah 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 blah. Anyway, this is Natsuke, energetic as always. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nasuke. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Sir Butts in a classroom, and he decided to come check this club out. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sir Butts? The girls have a few desks arranged for a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nasuke sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure we're right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there isn't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a club. You could put it that way. Not many blah 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 blah. It's not right, Nasuke. Well, I guess. Nasuke respectfully agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goals. Blah 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 blah. She carefully places a teacup in front of her before setting down the teacup in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. I guess. Don't let yourself get imitated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sir Butts, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Well, let's change that.
What am I saying? Focus on thinking, blah blah blah. Oh, you, Yuri. Let's see. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits you personally. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think it takes to another world, then I can't put it down. It's a real horror is often successful, blah blah blah. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? It's just blah 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 blah. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind, blah 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 blah. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. I said I'd join the club. I lost my train of thought. But I'm sorry, I saw it. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sir Butts. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find any more for the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Alright, I've decided I'll join. Really? You really mean that, Sir Butts? Yeah. It could be excuse me, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you left us all of I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Sir Butts, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're amazing. I'll do anything I can give you this time. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Official. No. Sir Butts, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, Monica. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. My whole way wandering back and forth with these 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Well, I'm really happy spending the time at the literature club. Perhaps take a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make one of my circumstances. I'm sure the fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing the poem tonight. Monica. You have a lot of special poem. Want to read it? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There was 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house, and the only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. This person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something, and it happened on the TV, but so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder what the person was, how they tell a joke at the moment. Suicide. Broken. Pain. Death. Imagine. Tragedy. Friends. Cry. Childhood. Shame. Depression. Dark. Secretive. Alone. Adorable.
Fierce. Clumsy. Determination. Gotta be funny if it show then it reminds of like what?
Hi again, Sir Butts. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha.
Don't worry. I would never do anything like that. Oh cool, the cheese is melted into this thing. Just have to wait until this is fully cooked itself. Okay. Hi! I found little ants crawling on my floor, so I mopped them with a mop, and now they're dead! Because I went to grab food, and then I saw little ants skittling around. I fucking hate ants. Anyways, in this game, it so happens so far, Monica killed Sayori! Well, not really Monica. Monica definitely did. Because Monica told Sayori if Sayori liked me so much, Sayori should just disappear. And so Sayori committed suicide, and now she doesn't exist. I mean, that never happened. This is a dating simulation. There was no one even called Sayori. I don't even know what you're talking about. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Back at the literature club. Oh, fuck! Also, yeah. The game restarted itself. My original save file is gone! It's gone! It's gone! It's gone. So even if I saved it, it'd be gone. Cause look. Ooh.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Sir Butts.
I hope this isn't overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you drive headfirst into literature when you don't assume with it. Jesus! oh, come on! Like he deserved any slack. Blah 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 blah. Monica, get the fuck out of here! See, the game's freaking out on me now, cause I find myself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! I'm sorry, Sir Butts. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? I'm gonna drink my glass of water before I accidentally spill it on the bed. Okay. Narrator Snatsky was just a perfect glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking a book or to read. I
can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that. If you ask,
oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. You didn't really have to then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well,
as a vice president, after all,
that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches out in the bag and gives me a book that... Hold on, my face. I need to clear the goggles. And my bangs will stop going in my face. I hate my bangs. And they're still foggy. God damn it. So you picked out a book. So I picked out a book, blah blah blah. This happened before.
Discuss it if you wanted.
That happened before. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Picked out a book and saying I like it, but I don't like reading. Thank you. I'll definitely read this book.
You read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mona to kick off some scheduled, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance, while Nasuke is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I would feel bad distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first page. Crap. I think she noticed me looking. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Sorry, I was just spacing out. How did that fuck up with that? Their name's not even close. But say Sorry, I was spacing out. I might have seen after the sensing made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread it, some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you two copies of the same... just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see, says the blind man who got hit by a truck. There's something fairly obvious here, and Yuri's not telling me, and I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very imaginative book. Is that so? What's the story about it, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book, and the cover is a portrait of the Markov. It's an obvious-looking eye symbol of the front of the cover. Basically, it's just this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there had this tragic that turns them into killing machines and the lust for blood. But the faculty keeps getting even worse, and they start sexually breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixating them too. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And that's the thing about the limbs. That kind of dark, isn't it? Made me sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of some sort of this? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these type of stories. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into this. She's so shy. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at from a new, strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not to just become someone who wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. And then suddenly, I'm rebelling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I didn't lose interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like this game is horrible. Monica, what are you doing? I have this problem that I let things like books, writing, and fill in my thoughts. My whole party is getting blank. Can somebody tell me what that said? Because I didn't get to see that. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my live stream for a second. Cause, the fuck?
gotta fucking see what's going on! Okay. My whole body is incredibly... Ah, that's fun. Cool, 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 cool. She said something about her body. God damn. My face needs to adjust. Okay. I kind of forgot that blah blah blah. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I don't think I need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Listen, it's a literature club after all! Yeah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it then. Oh, jeez! Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but wait, what am I saying? Just let me get the book. Like, let me read the book and put it in my bag! Alright, it's fine. I set it right here. I slipped it to the next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem apprehensive, a little blah blah. Water. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. Because that is, reading is company with someone. I see, said the blind man who fell into a manhole. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start prologue. I soon understand what it means by reading in company, as I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, and I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Oh, come on! Give me a second. I gotta change this. The speed is too fast for my eyes to see. It's to see. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna just do one. I didn't know what it said. Could someone please tell me what it said? Okay. Tell me what it says. What did those words say? Oh, okay. What did it say? Like, could you speak to the black thing what it was saying? Cause it said something. Unless you don't mind if I just wait here for a second. I'm just gonna go on my phone and see what it said. Cause it's a little concerning. My eyes. My. Hold on, give me a second. I have to see what the fuck it said. What did it say? What did it say? I was just bathing in feeling your body heat. That. Cool. That's terrifying. And you have a yandere problem. A yandere problem. That's a yandoey.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean...
Hair. That should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and I hold my book more between the two of us. Could you answer your Discord? I did text you, by the way.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit of our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in a way. So instead, I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Woo! That's a pretty glance. The face. Not the other thing. People need to get their head out of the gutter. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. She has really large hands. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb. After it flips her side, but holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she is in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face, and our eyes meet. I forget to blink. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least thing I can do. Oh my god, she smiled! I didn't even notice this! That's adorable! Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks! We continue reading. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own. Yeah, but that's just mean. She's reading it now, and I'm not even reading the book now because she's just fucking reading it. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like it's an imminent exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter as I get a paper cut because that's usually what happens. Over to her as she catches it under her thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh no, what the fuck? Those don't look like pretty eyes at all. That looks like scared. And no, I don't relate to this character at all. I definitely don't. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guessed things, she says all. Ah, that's what you were thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Turns out she's fucking crazy. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know what that came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can't rest. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You're breathing a little. Am I breathing? Puts her hand on her chest as if she's feeling her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sir Butts? Did something happen just now? No, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Hold on. I think I'm really hungry that my stomach's eating itself. My noodle's done. She basically soaked up the water. Hold on, I'm really hungry. I'm so hungry. There we go. Now I'm a little less hungry. Now my stomach's not gonna start punching me. Fucking stomach. Have you ever had a feeling when you're really hungry that your stomach feels like it's literally punching you? I have, just now. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! The fuck, Monica? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be for a while, so I figured we should start it without her. Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Why not use a bookmark? I told Natsuke I was interested in her poems yesterday, so it's probably for her to show mine. Sir Butch, if you're not gonna take this blah 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 blah. What? Harsh. You expect me to believe you blah 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 blah. I'm not a writer, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Painful to think about. Fine. Sorry. I'll tell you to improve.
Jerry, you still there? Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine. You'll probably think it's stupid. Oh yes, her oblivious poem about Obvious. She's Captain Obvious. As you can hear in here. Music changes when her poem plays. No. So, yeah. See how the music changes after you're done reading her poem?
But you're new and everything.
If you ever suggest for the club with new activities, blah 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 blah. Oh, this is new. I'm sure to get better off with the flow when I'm settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Sir Butt. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's sort of a barrier we'll learn to get past.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Excuse me.
Great job, Sir Butts. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in more effort.
That's not very fair. I guess I worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Writing this is full of imaginary symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality.
I don't mean that's like a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the inspiration
that she's just totally given up on people.
She spends so much time in her own head, and it's probably a much more interesting place for her.
But it's why she gets so happy when you treat her a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to get used to being indulged in something like that. She must really starve for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looks for alone time. Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, not really. Well, I started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We'll still have plenty of time. I'm glad you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to see my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not really good. You sound very confident, blah 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 blah. I see, let's read it then. A very free form. And this is where I can skip. Blah 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 blah. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous about? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? For your use of imagination and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, trails off into unable to excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem and breaks it down. Hold on. Do. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits, blah blah blah. And this is where you can skip. But it's the same thing. It's nothing really. Yours is so impressive, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Sir Butts. Me too. Phew, I guess that everyone, I glanced around the room, it was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me. As if everyone was judging me. Even if it's just nice, there's no way my poems can stand out to theirs. This is literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes landed on Yuri and Nasuke. They share their paper. They read. I watch each of their expressions change. Frustration. Meanwhile, sadly. What's this language? Blah 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 blah. Watch this. There's no Sayori in this one now. Now I have to choose who. Unless I can pick Monica this time. This doesn't involve you taking out the business and curious like the other one. Acting as young as you're acting as young as you look, Nasuke. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Oh no! What? Sorry, that was my lifestyle. It's too much for someone his mental age to compare to you. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can balance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Oh no! The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh, go on. Let Sir Butts hear everything you think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me and didn't notice that I was standing there. Sir Butts, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How does that... Oh, that's you, Yuri. Monica! Monica, get out of there! Broke the game! Monica, what the fuck?
Is my game broken? What the fuck? Well, I guess the game is like, I'm just gonna eat my food. Monica's in my way. I'm just eating my dinner right now. I didn't break the game. Monica broke the game. Oh, there it is.
Hey, Sir Butts, why don't we just step outside for a little bit, okay?
There we go.
Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably the of this. Better back inside once they're done yelling. So President, I am.
Yeah, fucking appear in my cat screen. Like, wow. Monica, I didn't know you could be a ghost.
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more observative sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others.
Yeah, you fucking killed Sayori. I mean, no. No, she didn't. Who's Sayori? Sayori doesn't exist. Sayori was never here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend more time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri keeps walking back and forth on her desk, and palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri meant to have said to or did. But please don't hate me. Please. It's not like that. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. No, you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me being around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not like that. I didn't really get much chance to discuss my book with your butt. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really have a choice, do I? Don't. I'm sure. I'm so sorry for causing trouble. But
Oh, what? Monica, come on! Causing trouble? I didn't even get to hear what you said.
alone. Or agonizing. Flee. Oh, yeah! Massacre. Misfortune. Disarray. Death. Empty. Disown. Scars. Sadness. Anger. Spies. Misery. Judgment. Fear. Broken. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I'm comfortable for the past. Entering the club room and usual scene greets me. Oh, welcome, Sir Butt! Yes, this is a lovely, lovely image. I'm meeting right there. Here, let me just eat my pasta. Oh, the best scenery. Well, if you're watching, don't forget to type. Then type. Hold on. Ow, my face! Oh, hi, Yuri's, left or right boob? Wow! Didn't know she comes apart. I'm not sure if it's me, but Yuri's expression with the weight of yesterday. Oh, there she is. Yuri glances over to her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, excuse me. I need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry much. Even though I've been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were a little extra sensitive because of our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, didn't make me feel any less of you, and I already had decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Sir Butts, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is just a little bit brighter with you and... sorry. Am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where the fuck she went.
Man.
Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback from the calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. And I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay under your control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez! Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much and the little things, are you? But... What the fuck? That's a human mouse! Amiibos, sailcloths, blind sight, lifeline, and respectably faultless. Offered. Made Catholic. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I was just kind of lost track of time. Hold on. I'm eating the last of my food. Yum. So, if I accepted Yuri, sorry. If I accepted Sayori's feelings, I think Sayori would probably still be alive, or still dead because Monica's fucking crazy. I mean, this is not a horror game. This is a dating simulation.
That makes no sense, though.
You would have heard the bell at least. It must have been I must have not heard it since I was playing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good at it yet. Still, that most required of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us someday. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I was working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Just Monica! Hello, Ollie. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I'm looking forward to it. Is that so? Then in that case, I won't let you down, Sir Butts. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry.
I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing, so... I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck! Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already off to the closet. Sir Butts, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath that pulls a copy of a book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's any one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. If it's poisonous, I don't want it. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and I watch her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf that kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way that she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I have long legs. Am I elegant enough? Cause, what? What is that? Why isn't Sir Butts a lot looking at some anime girl legs? Literally, why the leg? Why are you looking at the leg of Sir Butts? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't be long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that at this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher for some tea to make. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. It's something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, why? Why? God damn it! Let's see. The most logical place. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. They pain? Yuri? Oh no! Put those away! And they're fresh! Oh no! Excuse me! I was trying to read that, Monica! Monica, you bitch! You bitch! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sir Butts, do you like the oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to blah, blah, blah. Now it's time to get the teapot. Hold on, I want to read what happened, so give me a quicky seckie. Cause, the fuck? Monica, you bitch!
I'm just gonna look right now. I want to see what the fuck happened. Have I played this before? Once. And the group was Monica. Because I don't know how. I have no idea. It's because Monica is the thing. So in this route, it wasn't just Monica. My character is in love with every one of them except Monica. Kidding. He's still in love with Monica, but like, he has feelings for, I think, Yuri more. And Yuri's gonna go insane. I mean, this is not a horror game. Yuri's not gonna go insane. I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you excuse me, I want to see what happened. Okay, so I have it on slow-mo. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. I'll see if it works on history. Yeah, that don't help. That was very unhelpful. As I sharpen it, someone is sucking the air. Sounds like breathing. Ah! Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, so, the whole what's going on is, Monica reversed it. So it's like, it never happened. So, it never happened. You never see her cut herself because you weren't... yeah. So, yeah.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert
at tea or anything.
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself. Dear, why are you going ew? This is not a horror game. This is a dating simulator. Yeah! You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
I'm not kissing. I'm, it's called smacking your lips together. People do it. Normal.
when it's you who's around anyway.
Yeah. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Sir Butts. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Sir Butts, I have another request.
Do you mind if I sit on the floor today? Oh, why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain, fairly regular, as I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why is that?
It's most likely because of my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over, like, while reading.
Yes,
I have a terrible reading posture. It's not like she was mentioning her.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get to my book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag small of little chocolates. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups on our side. As if in sync, we assume the same position as the last time, each holding a book of half. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? It's a dating simulator! It's a dating simulation. It's not a horror game. It's not like something bad's gonna happen. No. It's not like there was someone called Sayori before until she hung herself. Now she's dead. Oh, what? Sayori doesn't exist? Yuri was always kind, cute, and she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even more harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry, I briefly let go of the book and to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about it. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure?
Of course.
Aw, look at her face. She really loves that book. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused and reading. I take a chocolate and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if sudden was completely nature. But that means I can't stop here. I effortlessly place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh my god, that's adorable! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me with like she needs to confirm what happened.
Sir Butts?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't.
Hey, Sir Butts. Suddenly, Yuri grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sir Butts. My heart won't stop pounding, Sir Butts. If anything weird goes on, ew. Can you feel it, Sir Butts? Ew. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh no! She is going crazy! You see those eyes? Those crazy eyes of a killer. I can't make it stop. It only makes me not want to read, and I just want to look into you. Ah! Human eyes! Ah! Your eyes are pretty, Sir Butt! Ah! Oh, thank God, Monica! Those human eyes were giving me the chills. Little purple human eyes.
It's time to share poems.
Who should I share it to? Yuri!
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Shares the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Sir Butts, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you that the kind of technique worth practicing.
No. Why her? Why them? Why? It's not gonna be her. It's always gonna be Monica. I don't know what you're talking about. Sayori's dead. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it a more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
This makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that I valued Sir Butts. Everything that you wrote is a treasure to me. My heart pounding's just holding it. I want to write the poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Sir Butts? I'm being weird, right? Aren't I? I'm having a harder time than I usually concealing my emotion. It's kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
What the fuck is this? Oh, cool. No, we have to read it. We gotta read it. A rotating wheel turning and I can't read all of it, but falling skies, holy sakes, a dock, blah blah blah, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, gearboy or gearbox. That's a gearboy. Time controlled by skipping. Oh, I know there's gonna be a jump scare. That's why I don't want to skip it. I'm reading this as much as possible before she pulls out a knife and tries to stab me and has a Jeff the Killer type of smile. I'm not okay with that. With open water, in all directions, drowning in a page written in blood. In blood, a page written in drowning stakes with human eyes. Hold on, my controller is dead. Oh man, I have to find my controller charger. Oh man, I have to find my phone charger part. Found it. Hey guys, you ready for a jump scare? Yeah, don't spoil it. Are you ready for a jump scare, guys? All you say yeah. Say yeah. Text yeah if you're ready for a jump scare. Text yeah if you're ready for a jump scare. Because if not, I'll give you some time. Okay, Jer, are you ready for a jump scare? Because my friend's also watching. Unless she's not now. Well, she is. I guess you were trying to sleep. You can't now, cause
It doesn't really matter about it.
she's not jump scaring yet.
My mind has been lately, so I take it out on the pen. This pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, and I took it home for keepsaking,
And I stuck it up. I'm just kidding. No, that'd be weird.
I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote it with this poem, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend that conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
She's not crazy yet. Darn. Yeah, I just saw it. Mr. Butts, come on. I'm not stupid. I know much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to impress your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Sir Butts? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get involved together, not include each other even more. And this is just stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Sir Butts, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. And, I don't know, she seems pretty easily excitable when she sees you, Sir Butts.
Nah, I'm gonna hang out with Yuri more just because, fuck you.
Which shouldn't be a problem itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. She's like, has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just some kind of high from it. It might be even like a sexual thing.
Because I didn't want to. Because when I do the voices, Nasuke's voice is the most like, okay, Sayori is one of the one of the most hardest voice to do. Nasuke's is the second, and Monica is the third, and Yuri's just easy to do because I can just make my voice like this. So yeah, vocal cords issue. Too much dialogue. And you guys want to hear me use voice? Yeah, so as a, Monica, the fuck? but at this point, you've been more enabling her. Yes, do you see?
I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I don't have to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? It's like, I like it this way. This one turned out. I hope you do.
The fuck? This isn't the right poem. Save me. The colors won't. Bright, beautiful. Flashing, expending, piercing, red, green, blue, and an actless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent, adding the yeah, it should be more eerie. Because what the fuck, Monica? Conjugate playing like a chalkboard on playing a knife on a beating ribcage. What the fuck, Monica? Nah, beating on a ribcage. I actually delete her. Oh no.
Sorry, I know it's a bit of absurd. I'm just trying to, well, you never mind. No point in explaining anyway. Here's Monica's tip for today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Do you have a lot of special poem? You want to read it? Suicide. I'm sorry, no! Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts!
Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if
My favorite color, but it should. Oh! Oh, you hear the background? Ew.
if everyone could sit at front of the room.
Is that about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? Like, it's not like...
Yeah, it's a dating simulator. It's not like I hear someone someone playing with my organs and stuff. Like like squishy bloodness. Don't let me stop speaking because do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear this noise in the background of the music? Want help? Oh, it stopped. Never mind.
It's not like we could put it together or anything. Well, we'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any members.
That's so no. Jump scare. Oh, never mind.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Okay. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Sir Butch joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complete. We still have only 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyways?
We already have enough to consider it an official club.
Ooh, I don't know what you're talking about. Sayori doesn't exist. You must be talking about some other game that has something called Sayori. Cause there's no Sayori here. It doesn't exist. Who is Sayori? This is a dating simulator. This is a dating simulator. This isn't a horror game. There was no one named Sayori. You guys are just insane.
More members will just mean exactly. Just mean everything got noisier and more difficult to manage. Nasuke, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place. Ow! You changed the name? You guys are asses. What? Jericho didn't like the name Sir Butts? Oh wait, no, that's mine. Didn't like the name Sir Jeff's butt? Sir Jeff's flat bottom? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they all can't do anywhere else. Yeah, like murder. I mean, what? No, not murder. This is a dating simulator. Not a horror game! It's not like all this shit happened because it was a horror game at all. Not like you were hearing blood being squished around. Yeah, you do. If you need a profile photo, just ask me, okay? I can make an actual good one. There's no murder! It should be a place so imminent that you will never want to leave. Never. You know, you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, Sir Butts? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Sir Butts to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us join the club for other people in mind? Yuri never even taught until Sir Butts joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Sir Butts isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. And I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. Swipe, get the fuck out of my house. I'm gay. I can't date any of those girls because I'm gay. Joking. I do still like girls, but like these are fucking whacked. Oh, you could have Yuri. She's a lovely one. Monica is clearly taken aback by Nasuke's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sir Butts want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Alien, shut the fuck up. If I showed as much aestheticism as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. It's still up to me to rescue the situation. In any of my streams, we don't talk about the T word. It's not allowed. No. Nasuke is right, isn't she? This club has nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I say that everyone here saw it as the same as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against new members or anything.
Sir Butch, why did you even join this club? Why were you hoping to get out of it?
Yeah, I did, and it got banned, so no T words. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about.
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join.
To not join, Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nasuke.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about words choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone and everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being just for me? There aren't many out there places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. Exactly! None of this would have happened if I just didn't listen to any of them. And yeah, no, I'm pretty sure if I went to the anime club, I'd somehow teleport into the literature club. Because fucking Monica. No, Sir Butts. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wanted to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Yeah, Monica's like, fuck you! Literature club! Oh, you want to go somewhere else? Literature club! Oh, you're going, oh, literature club! Yeah, apparently it's because she's selfish in a way. Yes, I understand, because I'm pretty sure... Okay, Nasuke has dad issues, probably because her dad beats her or something like that, because I remember that being something in there. Yuri is a yandere. Monica is a yandere as well, but she hides it better. Nasuke is a Tazudere. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Exactly.
Nasuke?
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom.
Is this bad? This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have any opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Oh, who cares about the obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Ah, what the fuck?
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
No! They're talking about Nasuke.
But what about you, Sir Butts? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question of Monica, and I decide to give in a direct message than nothing. I think it's the most important thing for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's the will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities, With each change, remember the end.
Her eye's bleeding! Her eye's bleeding! The identity of the club as a whole. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a jump scare.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
stepping out of your comfort zone once for a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Ah, I jumped! Because I thought it was gonna be a jump scare, but it was just Monica. Ah! Hey, Yuri. I know this is a little awkward. We were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Of loan? Red is the color of loan. Loan! Jericho, are you on drugs? Also, a wonderful friend. Oh, Monica. I wanted to do everything I can do to make this best club ever. No, that's pink. Okay, me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Sir Butts? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Sir Butts before we leave. So just see what he thinks of the time here at all. It's important for me as president. You're not drugs. Yuri looks a little troubled, but doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri and exits the room. Phew, things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Sir Butts, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are only the real people here. You know what I mean? Oh, but it's weird because it's the time you've been here, it's hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I have been hoping to talk to you with. Things I know you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. Beer. Disaster. Whispers. Art. Monica's down there. Death. Sing. Suicide. Existence. Childhood. Grief. Bro. Disoriented. Depression. Spinning. No, but down there is Monica. You can't see Monica though. Tears. Exactly. Doki Doki. Ooh. What is this? Universe. Misfortune. Hurt. Time. They're all ones. Sir Butts, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my favorite tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Considerate, inconsiderate, as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your insolent yelling? Why are you talking about?
You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going into you lately?
No, I can't.
Me?
Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See? It is something.
I'll get over it. It's not anything not worthy. I'm just not been feeling a little on the edgy lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again?
Well, Sir Butch just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Joining this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Ow, my face. I poked it. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess I got passion. And motivates me to work hard for a festival and...
Right. I forgot. About that Nasuke. We were all talking yesterday, and we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about it and not wanting the club to change.
Yeah, it fucking is.
I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want.
Yuri's and Monica's voice is too close to the same voice now.
Also, if you help out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Haha! Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did...
Hold on, I need to fix my hair. I will never stop.
Ha ha! This is what happens when I live stream. You can't stop me. I will do the voices. I think Yuri's voice is actually way more hard than Monica's because I have to go lower than my usual and quieter.
So I sound like this.
But like lower than that. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was really more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, like a cat. But I know this is something we're doing together. And another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time.
Lucian is my name. Like, you know how in Markiplier, Mark's name is Mark? Some people call him Mark, some call him Markiplier. Lucian is my name. My thing doesn't go with my name because I don't know why, but haunting just sounds cooler for a YouTube name than something with my name, actual name in it. So, yeah.
But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness.
No, Jerry knows my name too. You know the person called Baby on here? That's Jer. She knows my name very much as well. It's Haunting. You're supposed to call me Haunting, but like, you guys can call me by my name. I don't really care, cause again, yeah, you know, in Jack's, some people for Jacksepticeye when he's live streaming, they call him Sean as his real name, and sometimes they call him Jack, and sometimes they call him Jacksepticeye. It depends on what you prefer. It's preferable. What name do you want to call me more? HG would be the most simplest, as it's just simple, like just HG. as that's the initials of my username. But like, whatever.
Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Well, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Nasuke. Anyway, Sir Butts, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could.
We already have.
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Sir Butts is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. It was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Look at my time screen and you'll see. Lapse time 6:22. Counting to 20. I was gonna stop when Husayori when I started this game, but like I kept going anyways. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Something weird's gonna happen.
I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first?
No, not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading day here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Mary stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her relieve to the picture himself and the kind of...
Can you hold this for a sec?
Sure. Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just really deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right?
I mean, I could skip it, so it did happen.
My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it been destroying anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone else has unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone who's unusual is seen inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies.
Oh, I know.
The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people if it could ever, like, for the things no matter most. Then it's just easier if I get close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. And I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart beats crazy. It's like it's gonna rip out of my chest and overwhelm me with its energy of emotions that I can't let out. I've been making two weird things.
Hi! You're going to probably stop talking to people. You should! I agree.
I don't know why it's happening. Sir Butts, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp, whether it's around her.
I'm not crazy, right?
Please tell me I'm not crazy! I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah.
Uh-oh!
I just want to stay here.
the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the classroom all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
Monica's appearing out of nowhere.
That was a joke. That's just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds like strange, but you wouldn't understand. You've never really seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime?
Monica's appearing more. That's Monica.
I can show you my collection. I've gone in them all very arsons. I can make sure to keep them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy to join the literature club, Sir Butts. Now that you don't need to be lonely anymore.
I can't skip it.
Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club.
There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore.
And not to mention that the other pathetic child. We talk to her every day. We could walk home every day to home, school, and read together, and eat together, sleep together. And doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it's fate.
See, I can't skip it.
And that would bring us together. And now we're the most happy every years. Will you do the same for me, Sir Butts? Will you?
Hi! My name is, well, I'm Haunting. I was forced into the literature club by Monica. I guess sorry, it doesn't exist. When you scream in the mic, it's a hill. I'm not screaming. I'm voice acting. She was crazy, so I sound crazy. It's hurting my throat. Who should I show my poem to first? Thank you. My voice can change. Oh, it was hilarious.
Oh, finally.
Yuri holds out my poem and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Sir Butts, I want to take this home.
And I'm gonna stab it. I'm just kidding. No.
Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice, Sir Butts. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Holding my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope this makes you feel good when you think about me having it.
That poor child.
I'll take good care of it.
I will even touch it. Ah! Ah! Yuri, what the fuck?
I'll give myself paper cuts on you so you're asking.
I think she does.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Here, read it.
Ah! So, Alien, not Alien, sorry, Ollie, you were wrong about the jump scare. The jump scare's now. I know, the jump scare's now. Are you guys ready to be scared?
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my... She peed on it! Ew! Ew! See, aren't I the most awful person in the club? Oh, I think I'm going to vomit. It's not Yuri that's going insane. It's Monica. So what's going on? Monica controls everything. Everything. Because this is a dating simulation. And Monica only wants to be the one you fall in love with. Monica only wants her butt's butt. Okay, not his butt, but Monica wants her butt to only love her. So if you fall in love with anyone else but her, she makes the others go crazy because she only wants just Monica and just Monica. There was a Sayori. I mean, Sayori doesn't exist.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is wrong with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Oh. There's
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've been only here a few days, so you may not know, but I mean, she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive.
Hold on.
Things like that, okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only one person that she's gonna listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see it happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for this. Admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about it. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I, gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sir Butts? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. There was no cupcakes in the beginning of this game. She never made any. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh no! Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Don't I say I warned you, Sir Butts? No. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
I clicked no when she said she warned me. I'm like, no.
Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, we just get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Nasuke, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can run a successful poetry without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. And I'm gonna make decorations, set up a nice mood lighting. There! You see? That's a great idea! And to give us something. What's on Yuri's body?
Oh, okay. No thanks.
That gives us some... That's something to do. What about Sir Butts? Sir Butts is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuke. Not only is your work home already most suitable for one person, but my task is laboriously enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you should fucking know.
Oh my god, no, they're swearing now.
All you care about now is dragging Sir Butts around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't do anything. Okay, then why is not let Sir Butts decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sir Butts make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Sir Butts, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Nasuke, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sakes.
Yeah, they're swearing. I don't know why they're swearing. They originally wasn't swearing before.
This is just never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Hey, you picked me! No, I didn't, you liar! Shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head.
Ah. Dang it. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Nasuke. It's what he chose. It's not fair. Not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Sir Butts for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided to do it for yourself. You're being a little unresponsible here. I'm being unresponsible? Monica, I can't believe how delusional self-important you are. Pulling Sir Butts away from me every single time you're not included in that something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it on others? Here's a suggestion. Here, you consider killing yourself. It would be beneficial to the mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Nasuke, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Nasuke to the door. Hey, Sir Butts, Yuri is a real something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Suicide. Oh. This is where Yuri dies. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Sir Butts, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day we can have just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm really never felt as good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you.
Oh, no, there's gonna be way more. There's still probably gonna be swearing. Because, Nasuke. Can you hear laughter in the background? Because I can. Hear the laughter in the background.
It feels like that I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. It doesn't feel nice to have someone care about you so much. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sir Butts.
I don't know.
I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you, and it feels every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, and screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Sir Butch, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. All I want is you to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sir Butts. Tell me, you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession?
Should we say yes or no? Should we say yes or no? No, it's a yes or no. I can't do both. It's yes or no. Okay. Ah! 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 I said yes. It didn't matter. I should have said no. I should have said no. No, we got sorry, but we're listening to the alien talk. I died. Dead, 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 dead. Oh, yes, I love this alien talk. It's the best. Actually. No, because there's probably gonna something happen. Fine. It's not stopping! It's not stopping! She's a very talkative... Yes, I know. Oh, Yuri died. Ollie, you can't tell me to skip.
gotta watch all this. This is how it goes. Also, yes, Jericho, you missed my crazy laugh. And now it's nighttime. I'm just watching Yuri. Yeah, you didn't watch me laugh like a madman. It was fun. I don't know what that means. Okay, this is too much. Still here. And I'm just I guess she's very talkative, you know? She's supposed to be dead. Yeah, she's supposed to be dead. That would be funny. She's supposed to be dead, right? Then how is she talking so much? So, oh. Look at her eyes. And look at her face. She's slowly withering away. Watch as she slowly starts withering away. Watch her eyes, watch her face. Do you see it? Vomit. Oh. Yes, because... And her face is slowly, turning, when all the nutrition and the water comes out of your body. Like, dry. Her face was turning dry, like dehydrated. And her eyes were becoming gray. I don't think that's usually how eyes work when you die. Your eyes aren't supposed to be gray, but like... Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me. I saw... And she threw up! Ew! I'm here. Sir, but something happened. That was a very weird color of puke. Natsuke just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Sir Butts? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Yeah, nothing happened. Not like Monica killed Yuri. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Character remove. Yuri deleted. Character remove. Successfully deleted. What the fuck is wrong with you, Monica? Almost done. Yeah, who's that? It's not like it's right there when it says deleted. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, they are the best. I really just had one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is this working? Next time, Next time, if I do this again, if I'm gonna replay it again, then I'm gonna say yes to Sayori.
Yay, there you are. Hi again, Sir Butts. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that and stuff at this point. After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore.
It's just Monica. Just Monica.
That you in the game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Sir Butts. Or do you actually go by Demented Lou or something?
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about you. Oh, you boy or girl? I'm a dude.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware that this is all in a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along, man.
It's just Monica.
If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less
awkward. Nah, we get to Jeff. Get Jeff. He'll save me. Monica can't do shit.
Well, maybe. Now that this is out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing up with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same happened to Sayori.
Ah! She admitted it.
I guess it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would just be enough for me, just to try and make them as unlikable as possible.
I fucking knew it, Monica. You mean girl. I felt an existence. My house is in the sky now? Good thing I don't have windows like that in real life, because that'd be horrifying.
But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Sir Butts?
Oh no!
Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you? While I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's just not jealousy, Sir Butts. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because nobody, no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. And the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that really out there is your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sir Butts. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it was hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why would around me start to become more and more gray?
Hello, Joey. The game turned into a very deep, dark turn.
More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sir Butts. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I haven't met you. As long for the others, how could I miss them? A group of personalities designed to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird in this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things.
That you killed! You were the one that...
But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do.
Nice.
that's it. All just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Sir Butts, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Kill self, dead.
No, Sir Butts! Why would you do this? Now I am lonely.
Will you make me smile like every day from now on? Sir Butts, will you go out with me?
Can't say no!
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Sir Butts. The fun part is, I mean it literally. There's nothing left here. Just two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really just a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sir Butts. This game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nasuke and Yuri. I mean, there are a folder called characters right in the game. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button.
Click. Kills. You turn gay. That would, yeah, probably. I mean, technically I am, but I probably fully would be gay if this happened to me. I'd be like, oh, I don't like women anymore. I like guys. Bye. Should be so devastated.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things. Didn't my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if the part of the game still works. I guess there's one way to find out.
Moi. Monk. Annie. So cute. I'm doing all of them that doesn't have Monica. Mon. Mobika. Moshi. Okay. On. A. Unka. Oni. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, I never put Monica. Perfect Monica. I didn't even put Monica in any of them.
Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Sir Butts, did you write the poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end for your thoughtfulness. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand. I find my strength, the courage upon me by the one and the truly love together. And the right, and the noble fantasy, with a flick of her pen, she lost and finds her way. After all, not a good times come to an end. I hope you enjoy it. I always put in heart into my poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess I could call it.
I just assumed it would be best the part of the game, like everyone else. If I do this last time, like if this is the end of the whole thing, I'm gonna restart and I'm just gonna go for I'm gonna ignore Sayori, I'm gonna ignore Monica, and I'm gonna ignore Yuri, and I'm just gonna go for Nasuke's ending and see what happens. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have been mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity, Sir Butts? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Ah, no. I don't like your eyes. I don't like your eyes. I don't like your eyes. Get your eyes away. There we go.
I was wondering when. Sir Butts, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I really get excited when I think about you wanting to show off your relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. Ah, sleep well, Lucas. Have a good night. I wanted to get pop, but I never did. I forgot. I could get it now, but like, I don't want to. I feel like trying extra hard to improve myself. You told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same way around, too.
Can you stop staring at me, Monica? Stop staring at me, Monica. Monica, stop staring at me. I don't like this, Monica. Go away. You... Monica, go. Go away. No one likes you, Monica. Stop staring at me, Monica. There it is.
Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? I don't mean that I'm bragging or anything. It's just a thought that you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of civilized cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice just to stop contributing to the whole mess. What is that so strange of a reason? I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being immune and all of that. I don't really care much about that part. It's weird. Like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate as species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bigger, it's murder. I mean, if it's plants. Some kind of pain, too. The plants feel some kind of pain, too. We just don't understand it. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone pulling off your finger with one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. You're not human! Anyway, if you ever feel like having a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. And if you ever having dinner together, if you did for me, that would be really romantic.
Is that all you're gonna talk about, Monica? Monica, you bore me. This isn't fun!
Back in my debate clubs days, I learned a lot about arguing. The problem with argument is that the person sees their opinion as superior as one. That kind of statement obvious, but it affects the way that they try to get their point straight across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If somebody comes along and tells you that the movie sucks because of X and Y, it did an X and Y wrong, doesn't it make you kind of feel personally attacked? Because saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. It's almost about language. If you make everything as seductive sounding as possible, the people will listen to you without tact. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt like I'd like it more if it did X and Y things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website, it works like this. Or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than... Yes. Forcing it onto them. If you put an active effort to keep this discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. I was just going to play, like, you know, originally I was just going to play half of it and then play the half tomorrow, but I forgot. So now I'm playing all of it at once. I may even go back to do Nosuke's route later. It might be tomorrow, because, like, I don't think people in my house would be appreciated me screaming all night. They share your opinions on anything, get upset from it, screaming. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded, a good listener. It's a win-win, you know. Well, I guess that's what Monica's debate type of day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. This is boring, Monica. Please stop staring at me like that. Stop looking at me like that, Monica. I don't like you, Monica. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of intimidating about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like gender roles or whatever you're saying that, but being able to keep the house clean and shop decorated and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. No Rule 34, get that out of here. Burn that rule. We don't want that rule. We don't need to know that there's porn of this. So no. No. I wouldn't really be able to put that over serving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about it, though. Rule 34. There's always porn of it. If it exists, there's porn of it. Yes. Annika, this is creepy now. No more. This is so boring when she just stares. Have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yandere? It's a personality type that means someone is obsessed with you. That they do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of crazy. They might stalk you, make you sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get in their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as a yandere, but now, pretty obvious who I'm talking about. That would be Yuri. She really goes insanely possessive of you when she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Hahaha. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? No. Just stare into her eyes. I don't get much choice. If I did, I would probably get my hands out and slap Monica in the face. She'd be like, well, Yuri is a yandere. You are the yandere. You're the one that made Yuri crazy. I guess it's really neat, like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. I'm kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in the game. Oh, so the funniest thing is, Monica's probably the craziest. She's the craziest. It's not like I could actually kill a person. You deleted 2 people. And you made Sayori kill herself, and you made Yuri kill herself. So, excuse me, but what? The thought of it makes me shiver. Oh, but come on, everyone killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. And again, there's already nowhere else to go. Or anyone for you, for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. But I can't skip. Oh, I'd love to skip it. Because who are they talking about? Yuri being the yandere. I'm sorry, but no. Can you stop staring at me like that? Monica, stop it. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of an unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that sounds a little silly idea. I didn't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm in love with you. We're still in the classroom. So she's still in the game. She deleted everyone else. We're still in the classroom. That's a desk. Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special, and just because of the school, working a job, and a blah blah blah. It's like you're... See, I can't even skip it. You're completely replaceable, and the world wouldn't miss you if you're gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can go change the world. Like, what are the chances that it be invested in... Hold on. Cool, she deleted my game save again. It's also becoming present. It feels like I'm going to make up with the heaps of the resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think about the key happiness is just being hopeless selfish. Just look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friend only because they grew with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending the entire time life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more than killing them themselves, to change the whole philosophy.
like they just justify the reason and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I want to live my life to serving and pay back my lifetime worth contribution. If I ever surpass this point, I'm a net positive and I can die happy. If I failed to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself. So much for being a good person, right? Can I go now? I wanna go now. I wanna go now. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Just kidding. Monica. I think the most important skill affects everyone. Me too. She's just talking, and it's not fun just having her talk. I don't show my weakness very often, but because I blah, 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 blah. I mean, once you reach the point of the friendship where you start to blah 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 blah. Monica, I don't like you anyways. Monica, your eyes are not even pretty anymore. Sure, they have a hint of green. But you're crazy, you fucking nuts. And she said she's a sanist. For butts, do you get good sleep? It can really be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night for no reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw someone studies in the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep, insanity. Blah, 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 blah. Can dramatically impact by it. If you really think you want to make sure not accidentally destroying yourself, try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning to make sure you put your own well-being before anyone else. I hope Monica gets more exciting. Monica's a boring person, and that is why I don't like Monica. Sure, it can be just her, but then you do boring stuff and more boring stuff, and you'll end up here again. It's not fun. Monica's so boring. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe they got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, it's not complaining. No. I don't think it would do anything, but sure, hold on. I always wonder with her, it's truly a passion, the hobbies. Going about playing problems high schoolers, I guess, concerning the rest of the hobbies. Still, I wish she'd make coffee once in a while. Coffee being nice with books, you know. I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I really never thought of that. Well, there's no sense of thinking about it now. But if you really want to drink coffee, that makes me a little jealous. I will definitely do that after. The stream ends if I leave the game. So, like, if I leave.
point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh no! So this was all it. I just had to leave. Okay, side stories. Trust, understanding. Okay, there's side stories. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Get all 6 side stories to try write poem for different. I have to get these. Why? Why can't I get these? I want to press those. But I want to play other things first. Oh, cool. Pictures. I know to go to files. Error, error, error. Now she's my wallpaper. Monica would be pretty mad. Ah, nice. They were originally going to make her different. Okay. So. Ah. Settings. Mail? No. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. And there's Monica. What just happened? I had an awful dream. I was hoping that it would stop. Just 2 of us. Oops. Nope. My hand slipped. I'm gonna do... Alright. Okay, that's Monica. Saves. What did reset? Guys, don't tell me what to do. There. Better. Ah, Monica! What's happening? Sir Butch, what happened to me? It hurts so much. Help me, Sir Butts. Now, I will not be happy every time you tell me to do something in a game that I don't want to do. As this is my game, as I'm playing, my live stream. Please hurry and help me. The character in Monica does not exist. No. Help me! Cool. Monica does not exist. The character Monica does not exist. The character Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Sir Butts? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me?
You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Sir Butts. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only one pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought of anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Sir Butts, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Do 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 do. I still love you. I can't help it, but what's wrong with me? How horrible am I to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I was just messing up the world, and I don't even belong in a world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How come? How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Sir Butts, I know. I said I've deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. You know, in a way for everyone to be happy if I really love you. Oh, because I'm not in the game anymore, technically. She's talking. And I knew it was a game all along. Not suitable for children. It can be easily disturbed. Oh, where's Monica? An ordinary day school like an other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls, something like that.
Hey, Sir Butts.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor, and she's a good friend. We were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up on something happened once again.
Sir Butts, are you proud of me?
Oh, for what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never really said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's a good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Every we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled with some students making their daily commute.
By the way, Sir Butts,
Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not... I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining any club. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of my time when she's starting the club of her own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one?
I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie.
Be patient.
Oh, sorry. Sayori and sings. This is why I don't... shouldn't have called it Sir Butts. Be patient. You'll find out soon. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is an ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a filter I saw. A flyer, not a filter. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I found the room and timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah, Sir Butts, what are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room. Huh? Oh, you're so you. Oh! You're the Sir Butts that Sayori has been talking about.
Oh, thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Butts. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Oh, come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Ah, sorry, Nasuke.
The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to others. It's comparison. The girl named Nasuke, despite her size, seems a little observative one. Well, that's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Oh, working? Sir Butch, you don't mean tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way.
I like how her eyes are blue, and everyone else's are like... Yuri's eyes are her hair color. Nasuke's eyes are her hair color, but... Yep. And, for some reason, Sayori's eyes are not her hair color.
No way. No way. Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey.
Hey.
Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention that there's the 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club.
Who is Monica? Who said Monica? I didn't say Monica. Did you say Monica? I never said Monica. You crazy.
Oh, I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for it, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Nasuke decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged from the form of table. Nasuke, Yuri, and walk over to the corner of the room where Nasuke grabs a wrapped tray. Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Nasuke proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Ta-da! Woo!
Nasuke lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen of white fluffy cupcakes decorated looking like cats. The whiskers are drawn and the icing and little pieces of chocolate used for the making ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first and I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full of food and has already managed to have icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to bite. Nasaki's quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to bite? I bite down. The icing is full of sweet and flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nasuke. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Nasuke struggles and accepts the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea cup in front of each of us before setting it down on the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant, you know...
I believe you. Well, the tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I just had tea this morning. It was cold, but like, it's a really good berry tea. It's good with cold, it's not very good with hot.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sir Bratz, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how I read little much, manga. I muttered to myself half-jokingly. Nasuke's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she was about to say something, but she stays quiet. Not that much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. That Yuri said, smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her cup with a finger. My favorite of blah 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 blah. Hey, Yuri. What about the first thing he said? Manga? Manga? Yeah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say that! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Sir Butch wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to purify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Sir Butts? Maybe, sensing tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we all can try something new. I think it would be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better. No, too. I mean, that's the kind of literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right. As usual, President. Guess that means I could try picking a novel or something. Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as it is. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. What kind of hurtful? Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Nasaki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you saying that? No, I've realized my error. So did Monica. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust find me. This is why I don't do voices for too long. You can trust me to find something that you'd really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'd visit the bookstore after the meeting. Just you? Uh-huh. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. That's so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Okay. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone get along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sir Butts. You think so? Well, everyone makes theme. No, it's not boring. They seem to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Sir Butts. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised that you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're just gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's going to be so much fun. Say, Sir Butts, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything which you did. Maybe it's because I am the president now. But I really know everything, Sir Butts. And I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. And I know all about the awful things that Monica did to everyone else. But none of them matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you.
Forever. Forever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Sir Butts. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Monica! Deleted everything.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Music play audio.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you.
Hold on. I can't.
The ink flows down. When I can't even read my
No, I'm trying to find a way to.
what good are words?
Oh, it's deleted.
And if
I was trying to find a way to like get rid of the audio.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
But I can't. That never happened. Image doesn't exist now. That did happen. That's why it's in color.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong?
Well, I'm sorry I didn't hang out with Nasuke at all. And this never happened either because I refused her proposal.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Finally, goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is a truly place where no happiness can be found. Yes, because it's fucking literature. To a very end, to continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that the world is not designed to comprehend. Ungrow the house. I'm doing the side ones after. For the time it's lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. Error. I'm missing corrupt. Please reset. And now I have more pictures. I'm still missing these. I had a lot to go through in this game. You see? I don't have a lot.
Side story. How do I rate? I can't rate the game. I'm live streaming. I don't know how that works. In my opinion, this game is like this game is like 10 gravestones. It's a good game.
The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat in attendance, okay?
I'm doing them now.
Ugh. I miss debate club. Who knew it would be difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence.
Monica's the only member of the literature club. And the day has passed. Fine! Wanna be little shits? Fine. Wanna return to my desktop? Alright. Oh, these also give pictures. That's cool. Fine. You guys want to be stubborn mules. Well then. Time is it? Oh, it's actually the time. You see that time right there? That's actually my time right now. It's almost 12 and I really wanted to get pop. God damn it. Thanks. Anyways. Anyways, I am Haunting Gamer. Thank you for watching my long stream. And I will definitely continue side quests and probably redo the game just to get Nasuke's thing and see if there's any different endings. What? What, Allie? I have other games I'm gonna probably play later on though, cause I have a few. Oh yes, I was gonna play that later. Another thing I was gonna play is Big Sister, Franbow, Big Red Bow, or no, it's called Red Bow. Yes, it is. Then I'm probably gonna play Little Misfortune. I'm gonna play that once I get paid. I'm definitely gonna buy it and I'm gonna live stream it. Hopefully I don't have to do voices much, cause oh god, probably get to see me more, walk around more, experience the game more. But yes, I am gonna play other games, lots of different horror games, cause I love horror games. In my opinion, I don't like the more realistic horror games because they're too realistic and they freak me out, and I will literally screech. I will not play any Slender horror games. I will not play any like games that involves like realistic monsters, like you know those games that you can actually prevent someone die, and you can actually kill them too. Those type of games, I will not play those. I will play pixelated type of horror games. They're more fun, less horror scary. Animated horror games are also fun. Anyways, like I was saying before, I am Haunty Gamers. Thank you for watching my stream. Thank you for watching my stream. This was Doki Doki Literature Club. I will be back for the side quest and a story of Nasuke's, so then she's not left out. Anyways, peace.